Hello. You are sitting super low.
I am, for some reason.
Yeah. Well, the camera got adjusted, so.
Yeah, it did get adjusted just a slight bit. Yeah, good morning. So Megalith Official says hi, but Hellwalker says he was the first. Official first. Okay. Okay. Oh, gosh. All right, so Max Murphy is over in the YouTube chat, and Philip Kurosek. Okay. Hello, Doc. Just discovered your Satisfactory tips. Helping a lot. Thank you. Gosh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Vondelkin gives me a bunch of emojis, waving, shouting. Okay. Right now, they're starting. Megalith Official was in at 9:02 with the first chat, and too many consonants altogether. Says hi, Matt says hi, Max Murphy says hello, and Hellwalker says fourth or fifth. Okay, but Hellwalker actually redeemed first, so I guess he's the official first. Okay. Max Murphy has a watch streak of 7 streams. Pretty cool. All right. Very good. Somebody with no name, or their name text is black. against my black. It says tee hee hee.
Yeah, that's Max Murphy. Yeah, he said it real dark.
Okay. Okay. So his color has changed 3 times now. It was light gray, then it was light gray to purple. I can't tell. Then to purple, then to black. Hiya, Doc. Looking good today. Oh, okay. Great. Okay. Seven stream watch streak for Lexi. ECJB says, "Hey, Doc, how'd you get the nickname Doc? Are you an MD or a PhD? I am a PhD. Management of Information Systems Technology is the title of the PhD I got. So I experienced
Something.
something called NREM parasomnia. Okay, what does that mean?
Sounds scary.
Why did you not give me my channel points? I don't give channel points. I take them away. I don't know about how you accumulate channel points other than just by watching. So your channel points should. It's Nacho Stream Robert. It's not Nacho Stream Garrett. So NREM parasomnia is a sleep disorder that occurs during non-rapid eye movement sleep, in which the brain only partially wakes up while the body is still in automatic sleep-driven state. During these episodes, a person may sit up, talk, move, and appear awake, but conscious awareness and memory are absent or severely reduced. Sleepwalking.
I think sleepwalking, full sleepwalking is somnambulance or something.
Okay.
But this appears to be it seems to be related.
Okay, it's not sleepwalking. You become attentive while you're in bed. You just don't get up and move around, I guess. So, yesterday I got a package. It was titled Gaming with Doc on it at my address. And, well, anyway, maybe I should talk about that later. Maybe I should talk about the nachos I ate last night. But then again, you know, my package included such beautiful things like my new plushie. Isn't he cute?
That thing is more adorable than what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. And now I have an official Fix-It cup. So, an official Fix-It cup, so now I can drink tea in the morning or something. Okay.
You need to hold it left-handed. I like the blue check mark.
You like the blue check? Oh, so I have to hold it left-handed,
Yeah.
huh? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the plushie doggo is pretty cute. You know, I like stuffed animals. I have several unique stuffed animals, you know, that commemorated several different things, like Harry Potter and the mouse that was missing the one toe because it was actually the other guy that lost his finger. And then, to top it all off, I have a build gun. And this little item is pretty cool. Okay, come on. There we go.
It totally messes with the green screen.
Yeah, it totally does, doesn't it? Yeah, there you go. And it's got a little joystick thing on the top that if you twizzle it, it changes the lighting. And it has a little cap, so it turned off the lighting there. But this item, and now these were sent to me as gifts by an advertising company. And the price on this build gun alone is $450. And I mean, it's metal, it's heavy, it literally weighs 2 or 3 pounds.
It is super cool.
And it's really way cool. So, yeah, nice little memorabilia and gift there. So
The trigger works too.
yeah, the trigger. It doesn't actually build anything though. Or I'd go over and finish building my daughter's house.
Yeah.
But
Oh, wouldn't that be so nice?
where does one get these? Well,
From lizarddoggo.com.
yep, lizarddoggo.com is the place that you buy these trinkets.
They are really neat.
They are really neat. I want that build gun, Mega Meaty Baconets. You know, we were looking into printing, 3D printing one, so that we could have one. Now I don't have to 3D print one. That's really cool.
Well, you might need to.
Why? Because somebody might steal it off a staff.
Well,
Beware, I'm watching.
something like that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Official merch, yes. So, official merchandise at lizarddoggo.com. And that is the coffee stain. From what I understand, that's the coffee stain sponsored site
Yes.
to get the sponsored merchandise. So, there are several things there. Way cool. That was just an exciting afternoon when we opened the mail and my wife comes in with this package and she's got this big smile on her face. She says, "You got a package." I go, "I didn't order anything." And then Robert noticed it said "Gaming with Doc" on it on the outside. And I said, "Oh, okay, that's a little bit more than I thought was going to come." So I corresponded with the individual that contacted me about wanting to send this to me, and told her that it was awesome. We really loved it and enjoyed it. And they're not asking anything from us. They're just promoting. Okay. They're just promoting the official release of the PlayStation and Xbox, the console release of Satisfactory. So, also included is some game keys that are on the opposite side of this card, so I'm not going to show them on stream. The console release game keys, and I've got 10 of them, 5 for Xbox and 5 for PlayStation. And since I don't have a PlayStation or an Xbox, and I don't really want one, we'll be giving these away at our December event that we're going to be holding for people that want to come and join us. Now, this is not going to be a members only thing. It's going to be open to anyone that wants to join. So anyway, that's the other cool thing that came. So that is the full tour of what came in the mail yesterday. And I mean, I'm just stoked and excited that all of you guys have made the channel big enough that that we're recognized in this way and have these things coming to us. So really, really cool. So December thing, what did I miss? The December is going to be an event where we're going to invite the general public, all of our community out there that wants to come join, and we're going to have a contest. And we're putting together the details now, so it's only been mentioned as a December event. It'll be starting December 1st, and we'll be working on getting all the details together and getting it approved with Ping Players. It'll be on the Ping Players server, and we're going to tax the server to its max. If we can get multiple people on it watching and playing and enjoying the time with us, we're going to hold an event that hopefully will have some prize money attached to it too. So we're excited about that. So we're going to see, and we got to get to work on that. Tomorrow I'm going to record an episode that I've been working on a lot, and get it off my plate so we can start preparing for the event. So, and visit Pax Prosperitas Nuclear Reactor underground facility today. We'll do that, and in fact we'll do that first. And go visit other things and get things going. Bye-bye. Mama Doc's running off to the store. She wanted to say goodbye. All right. So let's go ahead and get into the game. I'm gonna go ahead and save what I was working on. And confirm that. And I'm gonna exit the main menu. Confirm, so we're out of that game.
Uh-oh. It's time for Megalith's AI news.
Megalith's AI news. Okay. What news do we have for AI?
Apple admitted defeat in the AI industry? What?
Okay. I'm anxious to hear more.
They decided to pay $1 billion to Google.
Okay. For what?
So Google would make an AI model for Apple. Interesting.
In other words, they signed a contract with Google to make an Apple branded AI. Gosh. Okay, what is this thread? I need to change something because I'm not liking how fast this is working. Okay, adjusting my mouse just a little bit there, folks. Okay, let's go to server manager here and let's go to Gripping Player Server. And nobody's on with me. Mighty Meaty Bacon Man, can you join us? Show me around your nuke plant.
Megalith says, funny thing is, they tried OpenAI, but ChatGPT failed. And by the way, Google pays $20 billion to Apple, so Apple would have Google in Safari as their default browser. So, not really all that big a deal when it comes down to it.
Yeah, obviously compared to the level of money that goes around, and yeah. Exactly.
Funny thing, I've been noticing a lot more hallucination from ChatGPT recently. It might just be that I was doing things that were easily verified at the time, but I was giving it passages of my story to see how it would what suggestions it might make for editing, because editing is not something I'm very good at. And it kept on hallucinating parts of my story, even though I gave it the exact text of what was there.
Okay. That's interesting. Maybe you should try Grok.
Maybe. Grok tends to be a lot better at the more technical side.
I've noticed that. That's why I do it. Use it. That's why I use Grok, because I have it doing market analyses and analyses on the channel, and yeah, I ask a lot more technical questions of it.
Mm-hmm. Whereas I generally use it for more creative pursuits.
Yeah.
And ChatGPT tends to be a bit better at that.
I agree with that. Yeah.
But Megalith says that OpenAI already made an announcement that they noticed what's wrong, and even released a highly detailed document about what went wrong, and they're currently working on it to fix it.
Really?
So you're talking about the hallucination issue that I brought up, I assume.
By the way, Doc, I have to know that
Is that still Lexi's colors?
No, that's his. That's
Mega Meaty.
Yep.
Okay, what were you gonna say? Where'd that stuff come from? Okay. Yeah, we have a child who has only got a 55 IQ on the property. He's one of my grandkids, so we love him, but he's severely handicapped. One of the things he does is he picks up things and plays with it. He doesn't have any boundary limits at all, so he'll play with anything that comes along. So He'll pick up your stuff and cart it off somewhere and play with it. Just leave it there and all kinds of stuff. So,
And if you ever ask him if he ever did that, he's like, yes, I know what it is.
yeah.
And he'll wander the whole property on a wild goose chase, just letting you follow him. Turns out he never touched it, never saw it, whatever else. Or maybe he did, and there's just no memory or attachment there. But he's a hoot to talk to, because he's just... Yeah.
He's just incredibly funny.
Yeah.
All right. When does the shirt come out on Trainwreck?
I just haven't scheduled it yet. It might be what comes out on Saturday, depending on how much work I'm able to get done today on the short that I'm doing. Because that kind of came up again. So, the train wreck one
So-
on Saturday.
The Trainwreck one will get bumped for yours, huh?
Yeah, well, typically we bump screen clips if we have good content videos. I'm hoping mine is a good content video.
I do too.
So, Megan Meaty says, I can't join right now. I'm cooking currently. I'll be on later, but feel free to explore.
Okay.
The back end of the facility has an elevator that'll take you into the bowels as well as R.Fog 0.
Yeah. This is crazy.
Okay. The nuclear plant is where?
I think it's that big glowing green one in the background that you're looking at.
Okay, so I need to get off here. Fly around.
Is everybody going to ignore the fact that that robot has laser eyes?
Which robot is that?
Turn right. That's left. That robot.
That's me. I have an upgrade. Oh my gosh.
Robot with laser eyes.
That is so good.
Yes, it is so good. See, we're seeing robot replicated all over. And look at these crazy train tracks. Look at these crazy train tracks. Look at that. Okay. Okay, so which building is the nuclear power plant? Is this one?
No.
I got turned
It's
all
a
around.
big, yeah, that way. That big neon
The
green.
one that has the nuclear signs on it. Garrett, would you like to check and see which little one is at the door?
Yep.
Look at those nuclear power plants suspended in the air. Yeah.
See you later. Bye. Okay. Well, we're not on Minecraft today.
You hear the little voice there. Okay. Wow. Look at this.
So yesterday, while I was working on editing a video, one of the two voices you just heard came in and hung out with me, and he was in his best. What is he? 7 years old? 6 years old?
Something like that.
In his best brain, was trying to logically convince me that Doc should play Minecraft. And when, because he really liked Minecraft, he doesn't care about Satisfactory. And because I was currently working on something in Satisfactory, the way it came out when Doc walks in is he says, Doc, or he says, Grandpa, you're boring when you play Satisfactory. You should let Robert play Satisfactory. And Robert's boring when you play Minecraft. So Robert should just play Satisfactory. Graphite, you should just play Minecraft.
That's cool. He is just a comic. He is just really funny. So we've got pumps detached from pipes over here.
Yeah.
So the pumps are helping move water along, but they're not even attached to the pipes. This is pretty cool. And an augmenter clear up here that's not functioning. It doesn't look like. Is it? Doesn't it normally have the strip through there if it's functioning?
Yeah, it does look non-functional.
Well, we don't know where that little thing went if he...
Oh, wait, no. Look back at it. You could see the line displaced.
Okay.
So it's somewhere else.
And
Mega Meaty says, reality is optional.
Yeah. Oh, the animation doesn't scale, unfortunately. Darn, that's a cool animation. I wish it did.
Okay. I have to switch to my jetpack. All right. Now he says that there is an elevator that'll take me all the way down. I just wanted to see this good bit of nonsense that he's got going here.
It almost looks like a geodesic dome.
Yeah, well, he did.
Almost.
He does have it organized to begin with, and then of course he went in and out of those boundaries.
GMC Dude says this is a beautiful train line.
Yes, definitely a beautiful train line. What amazes
Doc?
me is most of this is all functional.
Doc,
Yes.
beans.
What?
5 of them.
Oh, gosh.
All to Doc, or do you want to spread them out a little bit for me?
Beans, the magical thrill. Well, I've got 3 in this package. I am really sitting low.
4 Doc, 1 Robert.
4 Doc, 1 Robert. Okay, the first 3 will be me. I got a green one here first. Let's see.
Booger?
No, these packs don't have booger flavor. Unfortunately.
Yes, they do.
Really?
This one's green apple.
Okay. Not bad.
Yeah, the booger ones have dark green spots on them. Green with dark green spots. Now, who thought of that color? Green for snot?
It's not, but yeah, like.
And I've got 2 pink ones. So
Pink can't be bad.
we shall see. Nice.
Oh, come on. He gets 3 good ones so far.
3 good ones in a row. That finishes that package, so I gotta go get another one.
Mega Meaty says, set R.Fog 0 so you can see everything.
And TL is here, says howdy Doc and crew. Howdy, howdy.
New box. New box. Just so that you guys keep yourself satisfied with torturing us. Or torturing me.
Max Murphy asks, Doc, what is your opinion on black licorice?
Don't really. It's okay, but I don't really like it, so I just kind of, don't choose to. I don't, dislike it, but I don't really like it, so I just choose not to eat it very often. So.
Yeah. It's a good flavor when used in moderation. Extreme moderation. in other things. And TL Hicken says, "Howdy, Doc and crew."
Hi.
Samuel last name
Glad to see
says,
you back.
"Hey, Doc and Co. Very long time no see."
Hey, Robert. Come get your bean.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab my last one here.
Apparently, our dislike of Black Wave Branch is blasphemy.
I think it's more of a general man or flacker, right?
It's a very intense flavor.
Totally random. Okay.
Okay. He already had it preloaded. Blue? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm
Okay.
gonna go eat it first.
Okay.
I'm gonna go sit down first. I don't think this one's bad.
Nope.
No, it's dark blue. Looks like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think that one's bad at all. Okay, my last one.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Duck?
Oh,
I'm sure it was delicious.
vomit.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, how do you get into the building? So I can take this magical elevator. Yeah.
So, Samuel, if it's been so long since you've been here, I suspect you've been on time to everywhere you've gone since you haven't gotten stuck watching stream, right?
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, where's this elevator? Oh, well, that's cool. That one was disgusting. After 3 good ones, and then getting that for finishing things off, I don't see an elevator anywhere. Go back out to the base. Go back out to the base back at the base of the reactor pile.
I think the reactor pile is that gigantic tower.
Okay.
Okay. Can you look around a little bit instead of floating up?
TL Higgins says, "Is the incoming rate on the train station accurate? I have a full Mark IV belt feeding a train station sulfur for my new turbo fuel plant, but it has to cross the entire swamp up to the desert. So the unloading station says something like 147 per minute. If I load enough buffers before I turn on the plant, will it be good?"
Is the incoming rate on the train accurate? I have a full Mark IV belt feeding a train sulfur for the turbo fuel, but it has the desert. So, okay, your throughput is going to be determined by how fast the trains actually pick it up from the station. So even though you have, look at this train going vertical, down into the bowels. Okay. I still haven't found an elevator, but I think they'll just go down this way.
Okay.
And it's going into the water.
Yeah. Go back up.
Okay.
Can you look around on the ground, the floor of that factory?
Mega
I
Meaty
see
said
it.
it's not water, it's void.
It's what?
There we
Void.
go.
So wherever you saw water, that's not water. That's void.
Okay. It's a nuclear waste facility. It's not a nuclear power plant.
Yes.
It's a nuclear waste facility.
Beans are not an approved supplemental dietary resource.
Oh, you've
Oh, no.
got to be kidding there.
Can we turn off speakers?
You should. I didn't notice that couldn't hear it. Sorry about that, folks.
And Mega Meaty said, as I crashed and I need to reboot, but that is the correct entry point.
No, Cornman. No.
Thank you for participating.
I had one good one.
in the Mixed
This should be
Elevation
good.
program. I am Elevator.
I'm very happy with my good bean.
We are not currently taking any feedback.
So,
Fine.
how far down can it go? Oh, Robert. Oh, you sad puppy.
I'm gonna get the box.
Don't take the box away. Just take 3 beans away.
If I can't handpick which ones I get.
That would be a true statement, yes. Okay, this is the waste processing and underground rails. My. There's the train. Wow.
So is this where you launch the nuclear waste off the side of the map?
Okay, Robert has the beans.
Happy with the colors I pulled.
Uh-oh. They don't look like they're healthy.
From worst to best, I'm going to start out with what I think is the worst of the 3. I can always be wrong because they intentionally make them confusing.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. It started with vomit. Thank you, Cornman. Okay, I'm now going to eat what I think is earthworm to wash down the vomit.
So the waste processing is actually putting these things in bottles? That's just water and empty canisters. So why are you doing water and empty canisters there? And steel ingots. This is waste processing? Gotta be joking.
Okay. Okay. I
And a
think this
blender
last
on
one.
its side. What?
I think this last one might be
Might be good, huh?
might be good. Yeah, it's like the Tutti Frutti or the bubble gum or whatever. Oh man. Good palate cleanser, but holy cow. That's actually a
Well.
really good bean.
Okay.
Max Murphy says, "You are being rescued. Please do not resist."
You are being rescued from what?
Does that matter? The only important part is that you are being rescued.
Oh. Wow. Look at this.
Oh no.
Really?
Don't
In the
fall.
underworld. Look at that.
Yep. Be very careful. There's just waste littered everywhere.
Yeah.
I love it.
This is uranium waste processing. They did make. There's one machine back here that is making plutonium pellets.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but I
Oh.
can't see a sink anywhere where they're being punked.
Okay. Of course it goes right.
I mean, this is just so bizarre. It's interesting.
It's just a madhouse. It's just a madhouse.
Yep, it is a madhouse down here.
Chico says, "Resistance is futile."
Yep, definitely futile. And this is the way I came. Train comes right down here and goes over there to process things.
What's that opposite direction?
I think it goes outside again.
Okay, but what are they doing out there? It looks like it's just incomplete over here. The underworld.
Yep.
This is how he's going to take over the world. He's going to build everything down here.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that he went down the hole. Oh, that's just a temp station. Okay. Yeah, this is just bizarre.
The worst part is that from here, he can come up under anyone. Anywhere.
Yeah.
Nobody can do anything to stop him.
Won't even know till it's too late. Well, if anybody can figure out some things that they didn't necessarily plan for, it's Mega Meaty Bacon Man, that's for sure. The mole mode.
Earthboy says, "No wonder I had a difficult time sleeping with all this going on."
Yeah. That is just...
Yeah, Mega Meaty Bacon Man has now become Mega Meaty Mole Man.
Oh, I actually did see somebody making the plutonium pellets.
He says if you follow the catwalks, you should be able to find them.
Just got run over by a train. I mean, this is quite the tour, actually. Oh, and this is made just for me. Just this unrestricted area going out that way.
Yeah. So you fall. Hey, Garrett.
Apparently, I'm speaking like this from now on.
Oh no.
Max Murphy says he is the pastor. He is a reverend, not a robot, you uncultured swine.
Until 11 o'clock.
Until 11 o'clock. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
So there is the sink. Robert, are you seeing what's on
There
my
it
screen?
goes. Okay. One singular sink with a very, very large conveyor.
And I mean the power line is even almost bigger than the. Anyway.
It's the sink that's small.
Oh, really?
And there's a
Oh.
container.
Dad was just standing really close to it. No, the sink is tiny. You're absolutely right, Garrett. That's funny.
Belcher real size, sink is small.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says they are being uploaded to the depot also.
Oh, wonderful. So you're polluting the depot too.
Chinko222 says he has everything but a regular kitchen sink.
Everything but a regular one. I mean, this. I didn't. Who knew that you could build down here? How can you build down here without dying?
Yeah, you gotta be very careful.
How? But how are you careful? I
Well-
mean, I was able to walk out there just fine.
Once you build a platform, there's no. So they have a, basically a floor to the world that anything that passes through there will be killed.
Uh-huh.
And as long as you stay above that floor, you're perfectly fine. But like if you were to walk off the edge here, you'd fall off, you'd hit that floor, and it'd kill you. But until you hit that floor, you're perfectly fine.
Okay.
So I think he probably just made an elevator and sent it all the way down, and it just took you down there.
Yeah.
That's pretty silly.
Max Murphy 5 requests me to
Come on, robot, spit it out.
I have become death, destroyer of worlds.
Oh boy. At least someone's having fun.
At least somebody. No.
Chinko222 says this space isn't below the threshold of bedrock as like in Minecraft. Drunken777 says there is usually a termination plane. You hit a certain Z level and it deletes the actor. He found a way around it or knows right where it is.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, Doc, I think it's time to get to work.
Time to get to work.
Yeah, it's time for you to get to work.
I'm having too much fun here.
I think it's time to get to work. I don't know how much fun you're having.
Mantra 2K says definitely not beating the AI allocations now. Unfortunately, it is not Robot who is speaking like this. It is the perfectly organic Garrett that has been
Right.
cursed in such a manner.
Uh-huh. Robot.
You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Please do not confuse Robert with the robot. I am Robert. He is Robot. Huge difference between the two.
Shut your commie mouth.
What?
Oof. Oof.
If I have to be robot, I will be super money making capitalist robot.
Okay. Oh. Put down an Explorer. Go driving. I'm sure you'll stay on top of there without any problems.
Oh yeah, right. With my driving skills, you gotta be kidding. I mean, this is just fun.
Yeah.
I need to catch a train back. Or I could just die. I just respawned. Wow. Do I eventually hit the ground? I do. There I am. Dead as a doornail. Come here often? Yes. Far too often. So if I'm going to get to work, does that mean I'm working at Doc Solo or I'm working here?
I think you have Doc Solo work to do.
Yeah, he wants me to film the progress that we made on this one. Hi there. So I think I will accommodate him and go
Max
ahead.
Murphy 5 says, Comrade, steel production is down. Comrade, you will sleep on the ground. Max Murphy is a dirty commie.
Oh no, come on.
Garrett, that's you know. Bacon offers to bring the plutonium rods to the hub if you want to make a special station for them to be sunk.
No. You sink them out where you're polluting the air out there. Don't bring them home. Okay, we've got everything working here and nothing is stopped up. It looks like we've got enough train lines, at least for now, to bringing this stuff home. The one that concerns me is here. Let's see, that one is totally full, so it's acting as a pass-through, and that's totally full, so it just stopped, and that just stopped. So at the rear end of the train, these two need to be unloaded faster than they currently are. And this one is true as well. So the back three, yeah, the back three need to be unloaded faster, so...
Oh, Garrett, you have some comments you just have to read there. Come on, robot, do your job.
Is he crying? Is is Garrett crying?
Max Murphy 5 says, Comrade, steel production is down. I said, Comrade, you will sleep on the ground. I said, Comrade, you don't know what you found. This is the best government, Comrade. You will work in the mines. I said, Comrade, you will work till you die. I said, Comrade, this is perfectly fine. We don't care if you whine. Welcome to the USSR. It's fun to be in the USSR.
You had to bring up commie stuff, Garrett.
That might have been a mistake with Max Murphy around.
Thank goodness the USSR doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
We're talking old fiction.
Oh, Garrett is definitely old fiction.
Definitely. By the way, Garrett has written a fantastic book. Just to see if I can catch them. Garrett has written a fantastic book that I am going to be so proud to put on our store for everybody to read. It is lighthearted. It is funny. It is just really a hoot. It is meant for. It's written for age groups about, probably 12 to 16 or somewhere in there. But my wife and I have just enjoyed it immensely. That should be out in a week to 2 weeks from now, and we'll share that with everybody when it comes out. So, but gosh,
Affirmative.
that. And he's working on the sequel, the next book in the series, and there's going to be an unidentified number in the series at this point. So, can't wait till that comes out. See what people think about it. We'll release it on Kindle. It'll sell through Amazon. It'll sell on my store, and we'll see how it goes.
Mega Meaty Baked Man says, "Oh, nice, Garrett. Good job, dude. Thank you."
And that is completely, genuine, despite how he sounds them.
Yes, it is. Cursed Corn Man. And the power of bits.
Yeah, we've all had fun reading through it. Doc and Mama Doc haven't quite finished it yet.
Right. Waiting for that conclusion. We've just been so busy. I've been working till 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night the last few days. Mainly trying to get this project done. So,
Unfortunately, I think the story idea I had for book 2 will need to be delayed 2 or 3 books. I need to come up with something more short term.
more of a bridge to that book, to that story arc.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you have 3 more weeks.
I wanted to work with the concept of accepting responsibility as you grow older, but need some more fun end games first.
We'll just push that accepting responsibility part out a little bit.
Bacon says it's always satisfying to be a project.
Yeah, it
That
is.
true.
When you don't have a completion date, where you can say, gosh, that is great, I finished. When you don't have a completion date, it's really difficult to pat yourself on the back and say, hey, job well done, you know? Okay, we have got problem with these last 3 unloading. 1, 2, these last 3 unloading. They're not.
Scorpio says Doc's birthday is on Monday.
Yes.
Mine is today. So happy birthday, Scorpio.
All right. Yeah. So both of us are Scorpios, if you believe in the signs of the zodiac.
Sight. That's okay. Mama Doc and I have you both beat. We're in October.
Yeah. And then Garrett was September, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he's a robot, so.
Okay.
Okay. If this ain't enough, Doc. Oof. Garrett Max Murphy has a question for you.
Max Murphy 5 says, anyway, Garrett, how are you doing today? I am here.
Yes, assembled in September. That's exactly correct.
Yep.
No.
Okay. Don't have any sort of load balancing on those conveyors, so I'm going to go trace each conveyor back and load balance it off to these that are just being vacant at times.
Garrett, I wonder if somebody were to donate some extra bits, if you could do a southern robot.
A southern robot. Oh, that would be painful. So this one is this top one here. It's going to go to that
Garrett's
one
having fun in overtime. Yeah.
there.
Well, 11 hour time, so another hour time. Yeah.
Okay,
It's 55 minutes to be nice, Garrett. See, it's easy, Garrett. It's only 55 minutes.
Are you? They don't. Robots don't cough.
I think he was trying to laugh.
And finding it too painful to even laugh.
Yep.
Megalith official says, OMG, please stop. I agree. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, Robert, have you done a radiation deletion test with Train into the Void yet? I have some if you can use if you need footage. It also deletes your inventory if you go too far out of bounds of the playable space.
I have not. That's a good test.
Okay, and we're gonna go from here to.
You know, before Satisfactory 1.0, I
Yeah.
could run 2 accounts on my computer, both log into the same world. I used to do that a lot, and now I can't.
So that you could do videos and have two. Take a snapshot, put it right into one or something.
Uh-huh.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man, please stop making such long comments.
Now he's gonna make them longer.
He says, I shall reserve you a spot on the next train outbound into the void if you want to use it as an undocumented too. It should work with other vehicles too. I know it works with doggos, but I am not a monster like LGIO.
What is LGIO?
Let's game it out.
Oh. Oh, and he called him a monster, huh?
Well, I mean, he uses doggos to get rid of nuclear stuff, so. The real question is, Bacon, is that when you throw it into the void, does the game still know that it's there and still bug you and keep it on the map and whatnot that it's there? Or does the game think that it's gone?
Scorpio GT6 says now he has a GLaDOS accent.
Yeah, yeah.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I'm not sure. I'll do a test on my test world.
Okay.
Yeah, Max Murphy's still hitting that drum of doing Enigma Machine.
Uh-oh.
Someday. The list is long and unfortunately getting longer.
Yeah. Robert is getting angry at me at times for not taking time to go play those games, make a video, and play the games, and make another video, and play the games, and make another video. Yeah, he wants me to get to work. Stop doing the electrical over there. Just come on, get to work.
And what's really crazy, and this is a little bit of, insider on the YouTube side, basically since we hit 100K, immediately Doc's email just got lit up by people when we hit 100K. And it's basically a whole bunch of typically indie games, although there have been a couple of AAA games like Pax Romana, that have notified him. But for the most part, it's just indie games saying, hey, I made a game in this genre. Do you want to play it? And giving him keys to these games. And it's like, that's awesome. We'd love to play all of them. But
my game list is getting so full, it's almost as full as Robert's.
Yeah. So many of those.
Max Murphy asks, did you ever get your 100K play button?
Just one moment, please.
Let's take you guys to chatting so you get a little bit bigger doc for this one.
Max Murphy 5 says, I tried to buy you it, but you never friended me back.
Obviously, I put it on the wall well. It wasn't coming off.
Mantrid 2K says, I don't think that's enough packaged water.
You don't think so, huh?
Okay, Doc, you're in the chat room. So you're nice and big so we can see stuff.
Cornman_XT says, can we get Packager game back?
Hit back.
Uh-oh. Okay. Did I get it? Yes, I got it. And I need to make sure it doesn't reflect the light while you gaming with Doc for passing 100,000 subscribers. So now you can see it.
And it's quite the reflection.
Yeah, it is quite the reflection. But I'm deliberately reflecting a little bit so they can read the text there.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I did get it. I got it. And thanks to all of you.
One day we need to commission an old style play button.
Yeah.
The one that's the old full size ones?
No,
No?
the old, completely unique ones.
Okay.
Before they became small, they were something even better.
Huh.
YouTube made a unique play button for every creator.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Jose Rivera says, congrats.
Thank you.
And Scorpio says, awesome.
It was pretty awesome that day. That day that they came out and they said that, and anyway, it came in the mail, and my daughter and my wife and came in with this big grin on their faces and said, "Oh, you gotta open it." So
We do have a recording of it, so we will we'll post that at some point.
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume 1 Butterfinger. This is not a reward. It is a calculated morale adjustment.
okay.
Do not attempt to exceed the quota. Consequences will be both immediate and sticky.
Okay, immediate and sticky.
First time chat from I'm Zealot. Do you go for aesthetics or are you pure efficiency?
I am probably 90% efficiency. I try to make things a little pretty, but I mostly am. I really lean heavily towards efficiency. It drives me nuts that I see, these backing up, and so I'm trying to, provide a little bit of balance.
Max Murphy says, can't wait for you to hit that gold button.
Yeah. Well, it'll be a while before we hit 1 million. 100K to 1 million is pretty big leap, but we're getting there. We're oddly enough. I mean, yesterday we had more subscribers than we've had all the last 28 days, and that's probably due to the console release. But we'll see how that progresses as we keep as we keep going day to day.
Cornman_XD says, I'm going to give you guys lemons and y'all won't know what to do with them because you don't know Cave Johnson.
We don't know what?
Cave Johnson. He's a character from Portal.
Oh, I've got to. Character from Portal. Okay, fine. I don't know him, huh?
This unit knows Cave Johnson.
You have to talk like a robot. You don't have to pretend to be a robot. But, I'm not going to...
It's called getting in character. I'm Zealot asks, do you come from a professional background that has something to do with engineering or logistics? I've seen a few of your TikToks and it seems like with how well planned out everything is.
My background really, okay, first off, my entire career with Boeing was with procurement and data in that results in procurement. I wrote a lot of databases for Boeing, and most of the time that was involved with, buying stuff that gets put into planes. So yeah, procurement, yes. That's why I tend to do well here, because I understand procurement and supply lines. So yeah, you nailed it on the head here. I've got a background definitely in supply chains. And I, use that a lot I use that a lot to balance what I'm doing. A lot of times I'll just have a feeling, because I've looked at so much data, I have a feeling for where things need to be that I can't necessarily quantify, but it tends to work. So, like I've got, these 3 lines right here that are hitching. I've got lines over here that are empty. So I'm going to transfer the overflow from these lines over to there. And it looks janky, but eventually things start balancing out to the point where I get all these machines running. So, which save are you playing on? Watched a lot of your YouTube. Oh, thanks, Liganoogie. Okay, Luganoogie. Okay, anyway. 01101. Okay, he's now Mega Meaty Bacon Man is talking machine language. Come on.
0110000110001.
Yep, something like that.
So I've done that to your binary decoder.
A decoder for what?
Binary.
Definitely need a binary decoder for that.
We're gonna get a new wave video as Garrett being an Android. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a couple of good clips here.
And then he'll live immortalized as well.
Uh-huh.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says hi.
That's all it was. Just
Hi.
Hi.
It was going to be spaghetti. It was far too long.
Megalith Official says, Doc, I have something to tell you. I got freshly home-baked cinnamon rolls.
Okay. He just likes to torture.
Oh, Max Murphy, yes, Doc did read the whole letter.
Which
It was a nice letter.
Which whole letter was that?
Oh, when you got your the plaque.
Yes, it was a nice letter.
We were disappointed because they're charging an absurd amount to get a second plaque, so I could have one. So,
Yeah, like, what was it?
175.
I don't like that at all.
Nope.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, Megalith, from one mega to another mega, can I at least have one? I'll build you something as payment.
Alrighty. Oh, I don't. If I have a problem with water, I'm not even going to worry about it anymore. It's just my next problem is getting these limestone stations to stay full. And one of my big problems is this station right back here, the number 8. What? Why are you picking up water?
Why does it have limestone?
That's supposed to be water, not limestone. I mean, it's supposed to be limestone, not water. This is not that one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, crud.
Wait, that train shouldn't even have access to it anymore.
No, it shouldn't.
Uh-oh.
So let's look at the timetable for this. Oh. Oh, because I have it stopping at Rocky Desert 2 instead of 1.
Ruh-roh.
My mistake, totally. Supposed to be Rocky Desert 2, not 1. Oh, crud. Which one is the water versus which one is the...
You have a little chart, right? Is it on there?
Yeah, Rocky Desert 2. And I had it going to 1. That's the problem. Now I've got a... Gosh.
Giant Juggernaut has a great question.
Uh-huh.
He says, do you ever host servers for community playthroughs?
I do. And December 1st, we're going to do our full community playthrough.
We got a distracted Doc at the moment.
Yeah, cleaning out. No.
Max Murphy says, Garrett, can you please say, I am smart?
Okay.
Max Murphy was very kind.
Max Murphy was very kind, huh?
Yes.
Saying that Garrett is smart?
Yes.
Well,
That is exactly what he said.
Garrett is a fantastic storyteller. That's for sure.
So, Giant Juggernaut, a little more details. So, Doc is free to troubleshoot.
Redemption.
Oh, gosh. Another redemption for what?
We'll hold on to that for a second. We have a server which we have named Pax Prosperitas, which runs, which is currently running. It is for all of our members. So if you're a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, that includes a Twitch Prime, you can join our Discord, and that'll give you the login details to go onto Pax Prosperitas and play with us.
Uh-huh.
The Doc was there just about an hour ago. He shows up. The Doc goes and logs in. Anytime we do a live stream, spends a couple hours there, and join the community there. Additionally, like what Doc teased, we have a big community-wide event on the 1st that will be giving more details out later. That is going to be open to anybody, whether you're a member or not. And it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yep. So when we talk about community playthroughs, that's when we're going to do our first full community playthrough. We've restricted it to members before because I had no confidence really in the ability of the server to handle all those. But with Ping Players, our new sponsor, and we need to post our links up there, Robert, in text in the chat windows. With our new sponsor, the server has been really, really robust.
Despite the fact that we've loaded it up with a whole ton of mods,
Uh-huh.
it's still functioned.
Yep.
And of course, Doc has a coupon code if you'd like to build your own Mega Factory on Ping Players. You can use the code DOC35.
I'm Zealot says, I'm on stage 5 of my first playthrough. I've heavily prioritized aesthetics, which has caused a few issues with the learning curve. Going to finish this save, then dedicate the next one to purely efficient Mega Factory.
Sounds awesome.
That sounds really awesome.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, We need Doc to build more at the hub for sending product back to other factories in due course.
Yes, that is true. Oh, look at all this nonsense over here. All of these are supposed to be limestone only. I need to take a little quick break, okay? I will be right.
Okay.
Time for you to go search for stuff. Okay, Robert?
No, I just logged into your world to come rescue you.
Okay. You gonna try and help me clean up the mess I created?
Yep. As usual.
Cornman_X says Doc should play Minecraft with the Cave Dweller mod.
Oof. Still loading in, so we'll be seeing stuff pop into existence here. We have some unauthorized sushi. Yeah, exactly.
Cornman says limestone and lemonstone is where they get Sprite.
Okay. So this conveyor should be water only. And yeah, you see how slowly everything's loading this morning. Cool. Giant says, I'll get that Prime sub here on the 14th to get in. Just joined the Discord. Watching Doc's new Satisfactory guide actually got me playing again. Didn't realize all the new things they've been added. Yeah, like 1.1's been great. And excited for 1.2. Oh. Doc doesn't keep you busy. Yeah. Come on, guys. Load everything in. Okay. So. Can you pick off the vertical? I think so.
Max Murphy 5 says, you want to know something that feels illegal to know? If you condense everything down to one conveyor belt and throw it into a manufacturer, and that conveyor belt is sushi with everything that you need to make one object, it will work and it will feel very illegal.
Yep. We, in fact, have one of our early shorts was on sushi load balancing. There was kind of a craze there for a while of everybody talking about sushi loading, and that was before the latest Mark Bayers was a thing. And so that was kind of like a... I think it felt more viable at that point. Pre 1.0.
The only option that I see that makes it viable is when using brain malfunction.
When
using screws. And you need way more screws than literally everything else combined.
Oh, so you put sub screws on other inputs?
You have multiple inputs for screws and one input for everything else.
Sure. It's always possible. I've just never felt like it's all that useful. Dude, that one definitely needs more. Okay, so let me...
Alrighty, I have made it back.
The train most likely still has some water on it because these things are not unloading fast enough because they're all clogged. So it's probably going to take a while to get everything off the train as well.
Ouch.
Or I can just catch it right now.
I was thinking of just putting smart splitters on most of it just to get it drained off, and so we don't have to change out quite so many conveyors. If you wouldn't mind doing that, I'm going to start doing that. Put it that way.
That's fine. I got a couple dozen stacks of them off of the train station itself.
Okay.
Oh man, what have you done?
Yeah, I made a mess, didn't I? Big mess.
Oh, okay, we'll go back to Doc's stream now.
Okie doke.
Zealot asked, do you have a central storage location, or do you just use dimensional depots?
I don't think it's an or situation. In this world, I don't have a mall or a central storage area. But we do use dimensional depots, yes. Continue to use those. I need to figure out where I've got power. Where do I have powered? There. It seems to be pointing there.
Yeah, a lot of people argue that a mall really isn't necessary anymore. Which technically it's really not. Mall being the term people use for a central storage location. But I find it to be still helpful.
Okay, so that's starting to bleed off that one.
So you just have a smart splitter pulling water.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I'm just sinking it at this point. Just gonna worry about trying to keep it.
Yeah, definitely not worth it.
Cornman, no. Just no. Absolutely no. First time chat from Jack Obel. Huge fan of your content, Doc. But how do you stay motivated to play? I'm already burnt out after like 120 hours.
You know, that's a question I get quite often. I just enjoy the game so much, I don't experience burnout with it. I do experience burnout with specific projects at times. Like I'm done with this project, you know. I'm just ready to let go of this particular project here.
But, you know, of course, the project wants to hit you one last time, one last little mistake.
Yeah. So, you know, what I do to keep from getting totally burnt out is really is to try to change things up. I'll go exploring for a period of time. I'll go and start a new world. Or I'll go and just basically just do different things.
My way is just to go and play other games.
Yeah. Exactly.
And then I'll come back at some point and do it again. And
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, nuclear facility burnt me out, but the way I build just makes it take even longer.
That is true. It does make it take even longer.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, don't mono game, definitely helps too.
I bet make it. I bet he could recommend a game for Doc to try to play instead.
Oh man, this is just a mess.
Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. So for anybody who's just popped in, we accidentally connected the train to the wrong station, and suddenly our limestone line is being filled with the wrong product. And the whole line was connected up to 25 machines, and so every last bit of it's being things are getting a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah, that line cleaned up, except that the machine probably has.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, don't mono game, definitely helps too. Max Murphy replies, I only mono game and I love it. I love it. I'm not crying, you're crying. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I'd ask you what you play, but I think I already know the answer. I'm Zealot says, I made a blueprint for a modular central storage that automatically prioritizes the connected dimensional depot, then a container with extra buffer, then an awesome sink. I love the feeling of automating an item, then finally adding it to the collection.
Yeah, sounds great.
$20.
I'm sure you are having a whale of a good time, Garrett.
Okay, those are fixed at that end. Okay, next.
The game just crashed again.
Oh dear. Okay, those are flowing now.
Good. It's those tiny lifts on there that I'm pretty sure have water in them.
Yep, exactly.
Jacobo says, "How much do you pay the narrator, man? It doesn't sound like he enjoys this."
Pay. What is this pay? And how does one get it?
So his name is Garrett, and I'm Robert. We are Doc's sons, and we hang out with him while he plays. We kind of read chat, hang out, whatever. And somebody paid bits to make Garrett speak with a robot voice for the next 20 minutes.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, load your inventory with uranium waste barrels. Stand in front of a floodlight that's set to negative 6 million lumens. Then bask in the glow till you're healed and feel better.
Okay.
Max Murphy 5 says, Garrett and Robert need to unionize so they will get fair and equal pays and 4K one matching.
Nope.
You know, that may be an eventuality. It's just not reality yet.
And I don't know if I said hi to Simple over on YouTube, but he says hi.
Okay.
Hi. Jana Kajmera says, what is it like to experience teenage love? Very awkward.
I think awkward is the right descriptive word. Oh gosh. Doc?
Yes.
You were just thinking everything there for a bit, huh?
Yeah. Instead of getting a smart splitter on it, I had to just sync everything. Now, the reason this isn't working is because some new stuff ended up getting past this. Doggone it.
Max Murphy 5 says, Garrett, this sentence is.
Well,
I'm sorry, guys. Gotta take a moment to reboot that. Max Murphy broke the robot.
Garrett, you obviously don't have a truth module installed, so we don't need to pretend.
I had already fixed this, and then more water came. And I didn't have the protection working on it for some reason.
Okay, well, I need to go check. Yeah, there's a lot more water on this one line. I'm gonna go check the drain. Oh, and there's a bunch of more water coming on another line too. I'm just disbanded the line that it's coming in on. Until I can root out the ship program. Yeah, there's very evidently a single train that still has water on it.
Okay. Maybe you could wait there at the station and inspect each train coming in and see which one it is and empty it. Why does it keep doing that?
Jennifer Wynn with a donation of $10 says, here's a coffee for Mr. Narrator Man. Or maybe generic antidepressants, but the coffee would probably taste better.
That's cool.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Jennifer.
Thank you for the donations. I really appreciate that.
Oh, that was earmarked for Garrett specifically. You know.
Yeah, the channel gets the donation.
Injustice.
I'm sorry, clankers don't get paid. I'm having so much lag today, Doc.
I have had lag today too. So I don't know if it's my computer just needing to be rebooted or what, because, you know,
I'm tossing away a ton of limestone.
at this point, whatever it takes to get this thing fixed.
Oh, that is Technotar.
Oh, hey Technotar, thank you.
Okay, so that's moving again. With what looks like fairly clean lines. Sloughing off the water.
I can't find a setting that changes names and such.
Huh?
Don't know why it's doing that.
Changes names. So what's happening?
People on YouTube are not showing up with the correct name.
Interesting.
Huh.
And I don't know why.
Oh, the monkey's here.
The monkey with drip 660 says, "What's up?"
Okay, new train just arrived. I just disconnected every conveyor going from the train to the buffer, so I can check and then completely unloaded the train station. So
So you can check each train,
yes,
each freight car.
yep.
Okay. Okay.
But it appears as though we have two trains in this train line. So
Yeah, there's more than one train on that train line. Yes. How did that happen?
Feral Terminator says, "Good morning, Doc."
Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
If this voice has to go on for very long, I might turn into a feral Terminator.
Oh, come on.
yes, Bacon, that was so much fun.
So why is this not working?
There you go.
Why is it off?
We met off.
It's off center compared to the ones to
compared
the
to the
left
rest?
and right. So somehow this lift didn't get right up against
Oh,
it for some
yeah, look
reason.
at that.
I don't think I've had that happen before.
Doc, these trains you put the extra caboose on, the extra engine behind on,
Yes?
end up locking up all the trains behind it.
Yeah, I noticed that. But we had a
So-
problem with them getting up that hill.
So we just need to adjust that train line so they can get up the hill without it being so, make it so it's not quite so steep.
Right.
Feral Terminator says I'm just sitting in the dark with no power at work. Whoops.
Really?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Seems like involuntary break time. The Monkey with Drip 660 says, Doc, I've been having problems getting further into the game, and the Discord community told me to craft long iron pointy things in a conveyor wall 2 times, but it doesn't seem to work.
That makes no sense.
Okay.
Feral Terminator says, I'd play something, but then my battery in this laptop would drain in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That disappeared. Oh, come on.
Alpha Huan says, I guess work needs to fire up some more coal generators.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, so you can have some backup light to work with. Okay. It's not going in there. Or is it backed up? It's backed up over here. It's fine. I can deal with that probably. All right, let's.
Dragon Lord Uther asks, how far do you keep your power past your needs?
How far do I keep my power past my needs? In other words, higher than what I need. I just try to make sure that. Let me go to a power pole and I'll show you what I mean. There's a power pole here. I really like this production to be equal or very close to this blue line. I like to keep it there. And when this starts floating down too far to my actual production, I get really nervous and then go increase it here. So
That sounds like a reasonable number.
yeah.
Especially because you continue to improve, you're continuing to progress. Therefore, if you're continuing to progress the game, you're not going to ever build enough coal generators to run a tier 5 world, right?
Yeah, so true.
So, that's interesting.
Max Murphy asks, what suit of power armor would you have in real life if you could attain it from the game Fallout? Non-canonical games count in this discussion. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, Pax Prosperitas power almost failed last week. Building a bunch of batteries can help you if you do go over or if part of the factory fails.
Okay, this train
minutes.
right here is still going to the wrong location.
It's still going to 1 instead of 2.
All I know is it's full of water, so I'm rushing up to the front before it gets away.
Finding out which one it's going to.
Yeah.
Because 1 and 2 are those 2 train stations.
It's going to 2.
It's going to 2? Okay, then it has to go to 1. And then that means go
Okay.
change the other one to 1 as well. Because both of them were pointed to 2 because I thought the one that was pointed to 1 was a mistake.
You don't know which one's which?
I don't have a diagram of which one's which. I thought number 1 was the limestone and number 2 was the water at first. And then it looked like that was wrong, so I changed them both to 2. And
Okay, the problem is I've seen 2 trains back to back. The first one was all limestone. The second one's all water. I didn't check the first one because it was fine. I checked the second one because it wasn't.
and the one that wasn't was going to 2.
Right.
Then change it to 1, and then go check the other one. There are only 2 water trains. 8. There are only 2 that go to that station, and you can tell by the -8 at the end. I think it's 8-8, if I remember
7-8.
right. 7-8. Okay.
Dragon Lord Uther asked, do you use geothermal generators? I'm sorry, I went to an ad and missed most of that.
Do I use geo generators when I can find a place to put one down after I've unlocked it? Yes, I do.
And Jack Obel says, I'd play this game so much more if I wasn't running 15 frames per second constantly. Still love it though, apart from the giant stingers.
Yeah.
Sounds like Garrett unfortunately has his voice back.
Yes.
Thank the Lord.
Ooh.
Max Murphy asks, Garrett, would you rather be Groundhog Day, Truman Showed, or Twilight Zone? Groundhog Day, any day of the week.
Really?
Absolutely.
Okay. Garrett's read too many lit RPGs.
Time loop lit RPGs, but yeah.
yeah.
There are so many cool things that you could do if you had a time loop. Like, come on. I don't see that as a problem.
With the promise that eventually you get out.
Yeah. As long as you're not stuck forever, there's just so many cool things you can do in time loop.
It's the 3rd time that I've rebuilt this one.
Now, here's the question. Do I only have a single day? If I only have a single day, that's fairly limiting. I could still make do with a single day, but I'd seriously prefer having a longer loop. If I had a month, that's a month-long loop is like peak.
Yeah, I think a month would be perfect, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because in a month you could do enough research that you could finagle your way into a decent amount of money, right? You could make some real progress on something. You could do some good medium-term tests.
Max Murphy says 2 months. Yeah, 2 months would be great.
2 months. Yeah, 2 months would be great. Now, is there an auto restart on death as well?
Okay, so Megalith says, I read an article about a new trillion parameter AI model that's open source and actually delivers the power that it promises. That sounds cool. But what kind of hardware would you need to do?
Okay, Doc, the one that works is on 1.
It's on 1. Okay. My mistake again.
Jack Obel says, gonna go edit some videos now. Would love to be here next time. When is the next stream?
Next stream will be Monday.
Megalith says, you'd need a data center for a trillion parameter model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have a question over on YouTube from FTFE Official. Says, new to Satisfactory, thanks to the Xbox release.
All right.
So what happened for the last 2 days?
I get it.
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome to Satisfactory.
Yes. Welcome to Satisfactory.
Max Murphy says, "Oh no, you're constantly getting killed, and that's why you're restarting." Huh.
Well then.
I mean, that would be less than pleasant, but I mean, you can adapt to anything over time. And it's like, if you got something trying to kill you every 2 months consistently for, I don't know, a few decades, I imagine you could get pretty good at combat, right?
Okay, first off, the plot of Mother of Learning is literally a guy goes to school, 3 months later, big bad guy comes and destroys everything. And that loops for years. So, decades. So, yeah.
And
It's
Mother of Learning, I highly recommend it. It is one of my favorite stories, all-time favorite stories. You got anybody who is interested in fantasy should look it up. It is absolutely amazing and does a lot of stuff with the idea of a time loop. Yeah. Megalith sent me a link to the model. I'll have to check that out later. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, "Hi, this is future Mega Meaty Bacon Man. A month was too long. I broke the world testing. I am back to day one."
oops. Okay.
Yeah. The hard part with the whole time loop thing in the real world, or at least in the modern world, is that, well, you don't have magic to help you out.
Well, I mean, even without magic, let's say this works. What's...
So it's like, how many... So during this, I could write a dozen books. I could extend my book writing skills to incredible degree, and then... But when I get done, I can't publish them without writing them all again.
Yeah.
In Mother of Learning, he found a way to take notebooks across time loops. And I don't think that that's possible.
No, I think you'd be focused more on learning, not on production during that time.
Well, sure, but if I didn't produce something during that time, it'd be kind of a missed opportunity.
That was an interesting visual glitch.
And then Max Murphy says, "Okay, but now that begs the question, between getting Truman Showed or The Twilight Zone, which one would you pick?" So, the hard part with that question is that Twilight Zone was a long series with a lot of different premises. It didn't have a single consistent world, from what I understand. It just explored a whole ton of different weird circumstances. So it's like, what version of Twilight Zone would I be getting? Can I choose the best one for me, or does somebody else choose it for me?
And is he talking about the old Rod Serling version, or is he talking about...
I have to imagine. I don't think there's a newer one.
Yes, there was.
That's substantively different.
I don't know if it was different because I never watched it. I was spoiled by the fact that the old Rod Serling ones. I mean, nobody could replace Rod Serling.
No. I have the first season of Twilight Zone on disc. And I've watched a few of the rest, but I don't have them a copy. I need.
The new Twilight Zone ones, or the old one?
Well, Max Murphy shares your opinion. He says, "Why would I be talking about the trash that is the new version?"
So, and then after all of that, I haven't actually watched any more than a single, or no, I think I've watched 2 episodes of The Twilight Zone. So I don't actually know enough to choose.
Oh, I know which one I would choose. If I could choose which world in the Twilight Zone, there's an episode where at the very beginning, a guy tosses a coin. I think he's like giving it to a beggar or something. I can't remember. He tosses a coin, and the super improbable happens of it landing on its perfect edge. And throughout the day, all sorts of incredibly improbable but positive things happen throughout the entire day. Until the end of the day, he leaves and he tosses another coin and it knocks over the first one. Everything goes back to normal. So, I want to live in a world where I can bend and manipulate luck to my absolute best advantage for 12 hours at a time, from time to time.
And Vegiraptor says, "Hey, I'm new to the game. We're glad to have you here." And Dan Demir says, "Hi."
Watch while Doc is loading. He is currently in concentration mode.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to figure out why, in the particular, this one doesn't have any any limestone coming to it at all.
It looks like most of these are.
Most of these are running. I was just going up the line to make sure that all of them were running. So, but this one was the exception.
Though, Max Murphy, to actually answer your question, I think I might actually pick Truman Show. Because then, in theory, I would know what's going on and potentially blackmail the people who are putting the whole thing on. And that would probably make me quite wealthy.
Okay.
That feels like cheating, right?
That feels like cheating.
That's got to be cheating.
I mean, that's like going back in time and going ahead in time and getting a lottery number and going back in time and using it. But who wouldn't want to do that, right?
It's not gambling if you already know the outcome.
That's why the whole Groundhog Day time loop thing is just so powerful.
Damn Demir asks, "What are you working on?"
Because of a mistake, we had water coming in where the limestone was supposed to come in. Packaged water coming in where the limestone was supposed to come in. And so I am working to fix the mess I created. Which I'm none too happy about at the moment. Where have all these lines been gotten there? Why are they all missing their feeder lines? Do you not understand that? Why is this one added to the back side of that one? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Doc, I think you might need to restart or something. I'm barely, like, everything is so delayed.
Okay. Let me replace a couple things here, and then I'll come right back in.
By the way, all these lifts you're putting in, as
Yeah.
you're replacing lifts, I'm having to replace lifts 2 or 3 times because every single time I'm seeing water come out of them.
Yeah,
So,
I've had to replace them 2 or 3 times as well.
so, Doc, you know, seeing as you're not concentrating at all right now,
Of course not. Yeah.
which would you prefer? Groundhog Day, Truman Show, Twilight Zone.
I don't know. A lot of the Twilight Zones were pretty creepy.
Yeah,
I
a lot of them
mean-
were really bad.
I mean, as a child, when I was watching them, I was scared spitless at times.
Really.
Um, and it's just, it was literally a matter of, you know, what could I survive? Why is that one not? Because it's wrong. Doggone it.
Yeah. Scorpio GT6 says the overall effort is to make 10,000 concrete per minute via the wet concrete recipe, and then goes on to say, flush the whole line into a sink for a minute. Yeah. I don't think that's quite viable in this case.
Doc did that at multiple points, but what we have are the inlets to each individual machine that are now clogged. And so we're trying to get each inlet cleared. The other deal is, and this is almost never an issue, all splitters and sorters have their own inventory. And so you'll delete all the conveyors, and then you'll rebuild all the conveyors, and you'll find more on your line. That's because the splitters are holding on to parts. And you'll never discover that until sometime later. Oh, look, there's a random water jug on this line. Yoink.
I'm struggling to remember how I configured everything.
Well, actually, Doc, I'm gonna take over the screen for just a second to show off a weird scenario here. Take a look. Smart splitter says center output limestone. Nothing going on. Specifically because inside the inventory here, inside the smart splitter, is water.
Okay, so hook it back up to the sink.
And
There it is.
one water, and it immediately goes.
Right.
So yeah, that's the issue of these having their own inventory. So
Okay. I'm struggling to. I mean, this line literally doesn't need. This line literally needs to be going into the machine and not. This one needs.
quickly set the machines to accept the clog item, then collect it. I'm not sure if we can do that on the refineries. Yeah, very good. Yeah, What did you say your name was? Screen name's coming up as Jennifer. Technitar says, yeah, if you can figure out if there's if one of these sorters has a piece of inventory in it by going into the deconstruct mode, and it'll show you what's in it.
That's right.
So I'm just gonna fly
So
over.
if you're
it.
in the deconstruct mode and you float your mouse over it, it gives you what's in it.
Megan Meaty says that could be a good undocumented tip.
I actually really like that. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down.
Okay.
Well, isn't that interesting?
So when I hear the name Technitar, I'm thinking a cyborg minotaur. Is that what you're going for? Because it's a really cool image.
Well, Doc, I think we might have done it.
Might have what? Accomplished it?
Yeah. I don't see any water jets.
That's good.
Oh. There you go, Garrett. He responded to you.
Cyborg Minotaur is basically about it, yeah. The original concept is a Minotaur that just happens to be a computer whiz. But such a character is likely to become a cyborg at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. It's a good idea. I love the idea of the Minotaur with, like, the glowing red mechanical eye. And a bunch of stuff like that. It's a really cool image.
As long as Doc approves of the image, because he is our resident cyborg. I think we've decided it's I'm an AI, Garrett's a robot, Doc's a cyborg.
Did we? I don't think we did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, that's...
See, here's the best part.
We didn't do that.
I talk like an AI. You talk like a cyborg, like a robot, and Doc talk like a cyborg.
I talk like a robot when I'm paid to talk like a robot.
And I'm paid to be here as well, and talking like me. And well, guess what? And Doc speaks like a cyborg. Big words that nobody understands. Lots of syllables.
With lots of syllables, huh? Syllables.
Mm-hmm.
Syllabless.
That's insane, Bacon. That's just insane. Oh, there was a redemption quite a while ago. Oh no. I think poor man might be gone now. Well, Doc, I'm sorry, but...
Attention doc, construction privileges temporarily revoked. Fix-It requires completion of a level of Productive Packer Deluxe before you're allowed to place another conveyor. Think of it as mandatory fun.
Really? I just want to get everything fixed. There's still problems. I will go play Project Packager Deluxe as soon as I get those problems fixed.
Doc, make up an imaginary word. You have 20 seconds.
20 seconds to make up an imaginary word?
Come on, do it.
Huh.
You just delete the pipeline jump. No? Looks like you stopped in time. That looks like a flexible splines issue.
Yep, it is. Good.
It's not insane. It's a semi-permanent viable solution to a self-made problem. Yeah.
Why is this one doing that?
I was having that issue earlier.
I do not understand. If I deliberately go to the
Okay,
and
right
it's
click.
happening there too.
Right click,
Uh-huh.
go and try to build again.
It's just repeated.
Okay.
Over
You
and
need
over.
to save and restart.
Okay.
So I'll pull up some Satisfactory GeoGuess, or you need to just reboot your machine.
That means I'm gonna have to set up all my windows and everything again.
Yep. And then we'll do productive Packard Deluxe as soon as it gets back.
Okay.
Because, he obviously promised.
I did promise. Look at all those apps that are running.
There we go. Duck. Boom. Let's go.
All right, let's see if you can actually guess.
Me?
Oh, you know where that is.
Oh. I do.
Yep, it's that northern one there.
$5,000.
Yep. That was an easy gimme.
Now that I've seen a bunch. Oh.
Now that's a harder one.
Okay, so obviously we're kind of in that purple forest, and the only good formation I see is I see 2 bridges here. So we're somewhere down in this corner, and there's a lot of bridges in this area. Shoot. Yeah, Scorpio, I do see it a lot. There's a bit of a river down here, bit of a body of water down here, but not much of one. Oh, here, there's an arch going this direction and an arch that way. So, I'm standing over water. I'm not seeing any of these thin bridges. Darn, I think this run's toast. Because I could be like here and seeing a bunch of these. Or I could be like here seeing a bunch of these. Great. Although this feels a little bit better. Well. Oh, what? Oh, duh. I was looking at totally wrong. This is the Great Forest. I'm upset. I would have done a whole lot better if I was looking at the right location. I was looking in the overgrown forest area. And no wonder.
So you got only 171 points.
That's so dumb. I would have.
Wow.
I feel quite disappointed.
Yep. I'm very disappointed in you, Robert.
Okay, not you two. Not allowed. Oh.
Okay.
Loading time for this map is weird. think we're right here. No, it was that small one. Gosh darn it. I knew there wasn't. Ooh, another new one. Oh, really? You're gonna dock me points for being that far off? So. Bacon says, I sometimes forget how nice looking this game is when I'm not trying to turn it inside out. Yeah.
Well, you can see that our video is doing fairly well today.
Good. But we're enjoying it. Just look overhead.
So our video was titled what?
Oh, this is the one
I still want a pollution mod.
Oh, why? Every machine we put down pollutes in a horrible way.
Because it would be funny.
Because it would be funny.
I could also make brutalist hellscapes if they would do that.
Okay.
You know what, guys? You guys need to stop watching me. This is bad.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man
wow,
says,
you
"Yeah,
got
I want that too."
Only 1,300 points there.
You know,
out
we're
of
gonna
2,500, out of 25,000, you get 14.
look. This is just not my run. Just not my run.
Right?
Let's do that quick. Okay, this one's simple. This one's right on the shore,
All right.
right there.
And put it to live chat instead of top chat so I see everybody. Okay, and what are the advanced? It's on 8. Good. Yeah, my mouse is running a lot smoother. Let's get Satisfactory. Oh, you should know where that is.
Yep, that's the one that's up here.
Yep. All righty, it likes you for that one.
Yep, 3 at 5,000, and this will be 4 at 5,000. Oh, was it this or this? Oh gosh.
Technotar says, "It would be pretty interesting to see what the world would look like if it was blanketed in black smog. When you make a large enough air platform, the landscape underneath looks totally different."
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I got it correct now. If the darn map would load in. No, on the wrong bluff. Okay, guys, there we go. Redemption round. Only because I memorized locations, though. See, Doc, you just mispronounced it. It wasn't 14, it was 24.
Ah,
Okay. You game back?
that was your redemption round, huh? Yes, game is back.
Okay.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man wants it so that you can dump fluids. He'd said, "I'd make huge walls, fill it with oil, then destroy the walls and make a tidal wave of oil and cover everything. Let me push over my uranium waste barrels and empty those out onto the floor too. I want to make a soup out of all the waste products." Max Murphy says, "Garrett, Robert, I have downloaded your consciousness onto 6,865 floppy disks."
Okay. Boy, they have a big consciousness.
Poppies?
Floppy disks are tiny.
Oh. I missed the floppy disk thing. I thought hard drive.
Now, which floppy disk? This really matters. Are we talking about the 5 1/4s or the 3 1/2s?
Or 8-inch. They could be 8-inch ones.
I don't think I've ever seen one of the 8-inchers.
Yeah. Believe it or not, the insurance agency that I worked for in Everett,
Yeah.
was still on a Wang computer that she had to load the operating system every day with floppy disks to start off the day.
Oh gosh.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I should learn how to code. I have plenty of ideas, but no knowledge on how to do it. And Technotar says, oh goodness, I don't even want to imagine what kind of chaos Bacon Man and Let's Game It Out would unleash with free-flowing fluids. The devs would all have a mental breakdown trying to optimize that.
I don't think there's any optimization involved at that point.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, I'd make you the most disgusting pollution mod, Garrett. So honestly, I'd settle for a mod that just turned the skies gray, desaturated all the colors, and caused grime to build up on all the machines. That would be enough for me. Max Murphy says 5 1/4 floppy drives. Floppy disks.
I can't play if you're walking on my hand on the mouse.
And Mega Meaty says, oh, grime buildup would be great. And grime buildup on any machine that processes uranium is automatically neon green.
And then all we have to do from there is add in a little bit of a power wash simulator mod, right?
To clean them off.
So you can scrub down all your machines.
So that would be fun for a little bit. But I think that would get very tedious very quickly if they're constantly being grimed.
All right.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says you'd need filters for everywhere due to not being able to breathe. Yeah. I'd say there's a certain threshold. I want it to be dynamic. The more machines you build, the more smoggy everything gets. Right?
The more smoggy, yeah.
Uh-huh. And then there's a certain threshold where all of a sudden it goes from you being able to breathe in the atmosphere to no longer being able to breathe.
Boy. That is not... I don't ever wish for more difficulty. I mean, what would you do to mitigate the pollution at that point?
You don't. That's not the point.
That's the whole point of the game. You have to mitigate issues so you can bring your factories back up to full production.
I think, no, you have specific pollution, air purifier machines that you could put out that would lower the pollution in an area.
But the point isn't to get rid of the pollution. It's to bring it down to the point that you're not constantly consuming filters.
Sure.
Megan Meaty says, the point is that the screen turns completely black.
I think what I would do, though, is if the pollution gets high, you don't take damage of hearts, okay? What ends up happening is that your maximum health continues to go down to the point where you only have a maximum health of like 2 or 3 bars.
Interesting. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, at some point you're so toxic and smog filled you evolve into a smog monster.
I don't think those two feed do each other, Doc.
Yeah, I just want to make an industrial hellscape. That's all I want.
You know, when Satisfactory first came out, or was first being released, there were very different player models. The player model looked old and grungy, was well worn, and they swapped it for a cleaner color palette.
Probably a good idea.
That's it. Oh, back
Technitar
one.
says, it'd be a hard mode to see if you can get to the
There you
space
go.
station build
No,
before you
because
die of your own pollution.
it needs to be a merger.
And says that does kind of go against the spirit of the game, though. Our rampant exploitation of the planet is supposed to be joyous.
Why is this one thinking that it needs to be?
And Mega Meaty says,
Up.
I'd love a cosmetics update. Yeah.
Oh, because that's a splitter right there.
Yeah. So it's supposed to be going down.
Okay, and it is.
Yeah. So merger here,
Yep.
and then let's put
Okay.
it back together here.
Okay, hold on. That the one up top, it looks like a merger.
It's supposed to be a splitter. It is a merger. Thank you for noticing. Can I put one on here? Think.
We'll see. Click it and see if something goes through. There you go.
No.
Oh, yeah, it-
Darn it.
yeah. See, I'm not. I would not be enthused by just a big pollution update. Just I personally get rather annoyed when I'm playing a factory sim or whatever else, and it's no longer about building a factory. It's now a pollution management game. Just like in the game of Civilization, where it's not a civ building game, it's a population happiness simulator.
You mean like SimCity?
Yeah, and Civilization does that as well. And to manage the happiness of the population, I'm just like, I don't care. They'll entertain themselves. I don't have to build stadiums for them. What I want is tax revenue and armies. You know, like,
Come on. Let me be the communist dictator I was always meant to be.
No, the communist dictator would want to build all the entertainment stuff. They would want to be the ones building all the industry. And no, hands off. Hand me money, hand me troops. I will fight your wars, expand the empire.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back up to finding out why
No,
these-
Bacon.
I'm not getting any. I'm not getting limestone in this machine.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, me and Garrett will keep you safe inside a box where the air is filtered inside your safety cage, Robert, while we pollute the world. You can monitor the air quality inside your cage.
That's a smart splitter.
Okay, Robert,
Smart splitter.
why is it a smart splitter? Thank you for noticing that, Robert. But it's still not getting anything. It says that it's getting something, but it's
Yep.
not.
Okay, so now the
I've replaced it 2 or 3 times. So is it a refinery problem?
No.
Where do you
Okay,
think the problem
use
is?
dismantle mode and hover over each piece. Checking for bottles.
Okay, nothing in there. Nothing in there.
There.
A bottle in there. Good. Three.
Technotar says, you'd hate Dwarf Fortress and its nobles who demand custom furniture and stuff made out of rare and very specific materials. Well, okay. I wouldn't. I love RimWorld. And it has all those factors. The difference is here, this is a factory simulator. Here I want factories. It's not a pollution simulator. When I'm playing Civilization, it's a civ builder, not a people happiness simulator.
Well, that's why I'm not suggesting that they make it a part of the base game. I just want a mod that does that. Technotar says, ha ha ha, you'd hate
No,
Dwarf
Splitter,
Fortress and its
not
nobles who demand custom furniture
That's just
and
what
stuff made out of rare and very specific materials.
That's what I was just responding to.
If it's a splitter, I can't merge the one coming from the top and the one coming from the left.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't have to go
Okay.
over here.
Then turn
Then what?
the delete it, please. If you use a merger, the output has to be towards the lift. Has to be the output has to be towards the refinery.
Okay.
It's not going to give the refiner anything unless it's going out towards the refinery. And now the arrows aren't matching with the lift either because you
Exactly.
just put a splitter up top. I don't know what you're trying to do with this line. I don't know what's going on.
And this is a what?
A merger?
It shouldn't be a merger. Actually, no. That should be a splitter. That's a merger. It merges this. Why is this a merger? It's a merger because of this line coming in. This is messed up because this line is coming into this for some reason. It's not supposed to be. This line is literally supposed to come into there, not into this line here. Okay. I found where my logical issues are wrong.
Max Murphy 5 said, now I have become ADA manager of efficiency.
Okay, I need to put my headset on for a few minutes, Garrett.
Okay.
Okay, Max Murphy. It takes a while to generate play stuff. Okay? You don't need to send an ultimatum 30 seconds after you send something. Please have patience. It'll come through. It'll be used. Okay.
Oh, gosh. Mega Man's approach to old builds just never ceases to amuse me.
Oh, I didn't hear you say amaze you.
I said amuse.
I did hear you say amuse.
Yeah, he says, entomb the area, put up a sign that says out of order, and build a new setup that hopefully doesn't have the same problem. I mean, the world's big, but like, how many times do you have to do that before the world is just completely full of defunct factories? I mean, this isn't Chicago Simulator.
So what does Chicago have to do with anything?
Full of defunct factories.
Why is this a merger? This should be a splitter. This should be a splitter.
But there is a guy who is trying to build a new car company in Chicago, which is a venture I wholly approve of.
Okay.
He is looking to make K trucks, but in the American market. I don't know exactly how that works, since I do believe that there's some legislation that prevents K trucks from being built here, but he apparently has. Oh yeah, he is making kits so that you build it yourself, and that gets around a lot of the laws. But yeah, he's just his goal is to make incredibly cheap vehicles. Don't remember his name. I watched a video from him the other day. But yeah, his whole goal is to make the cheapest possible vehicle he can. And that's pretty awesome. Doc, do you see those black squares on your screen?
Wow. Black squares on my screen.
Look down. Towards where you just put the splitter. Do you not see a black square there in front of the pipe?
Yeah, it's the portholes for the old thing that was there before. It just
Okay.
didn't disappear. That's weird.
I was just wondering if you were actually seeing that glitch.
No, I hadn't noticed it.
But yeah.
Okay, finally getting this back in order after deconstructing it. After deconstructing too much all at once and not reconstructing it before I forgot what things were supposed to be there. Okay, so why is this not turning?
Max Murphy says, don't worry about it. Those are voids into a different reality because you're messing with Sam and Mercer's figures. Talking about those black squares.
A smart splitter. Another smart splitter. That's not supposed to be a smart splitter.
We have a first-time chat from BUTV Devon. Are you the guy from those Satisfactory tutorial videos?
I am. In the flesh.
And Max Murphy just posted a lecture on Pavlov's dog.
Oh, that poor dog. Honestly, Pavlov was definitely not very nice to that dog.
Mm-hmm. Anybody who's interested can read what he has to say. It's a fairly complete description of those experiments.
What part did you find to be torture, Doc? Or you just I don't
From
remember.
what I understand, the experiment was to make him salivate. And I believe they had a direct tube into his stomach to prove that it wasn't just the satisfaction of hunger, but the smell and the presence of food. Not totally sure about that one.
Okay. So in order to prove the thesis, it wasn't just associating the bell sound or whatever else. They had to actually put a tube into him or whatever.
Right.
Oh, okay. I get that.
BUTV Devon says there's a story about a depressed woman who actually conditioned herself in a similar way. Whenever she felt happy, she would make a very specific noise, and whenever she felt depressed, she would make that noise, tricking her brain into being happy.
Yep.
I mean, that's certainly one way to fix it.
Yeah. It's a thing, and there's some, it ties directly into hypnosis theory. So yeah.
Well, it comes down to the fact that our brains are, in the end, just really complex computers. And they can be conditioned in the same way, just most of us are very bad at it.
Having to do this mid-air instead of on the ground because of all the pipes is really annoying.
Why can't I turn this one?
Okay, because a splitter only has one input, and that lift is the input. So it can't...
It's not supposed to be the input. And I've deleted it a couple times trying to make sure that
So what's that machine down below? That machine down below is a splitter, right?
And it's another smart splitter. Doggone it.
First off, it can't be a merger down there. It has to be a splitter.
I've put a merger on this one, and it does just fine.
Okay, so you're merging down from the top and from the side?
From the top and from the side.
Okay.
Into this machine.
Okay, you can have a merger like that then.
And that's
but
the way it's...
you're alternating splitter, merger.
Yes.
Oh man, no wonder you're getting confused constantly. And that's a smart splitter again.
Why is it this?
BEOTV Devon says, have you ever heard the proverb, master your mind or your mind will master you? I don't think I've heard that one in particular.
Doc, in order to get rid of the task switching issues, place all the splitters and go place all the mergers. The merger, okay, out of the pair, the merger is on the right, the splitter is on the left, correct?
Yes. That should do it. And then this should be a splitter, right?
Yep.
It is, right?
A splitter is mostly silver. Okay. Yep, that's it. That's correct. That's a splitter. The next one to the right is a splitter.
Okay, that is a what? That is a splitter, and that is a splitter.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but this one's oriented wrong. Because it needs to have an input from the outside. Just a splitter, but it needs to come in from there.
This is why we try to avoid doing the heavy mental stuff when we're on.
When we're on
Live
stream?
Yeah. Okay, are these the last two to be put together?
Yes.
Okay.
Got this.
So what happened, Devin? He asked if we're doing sushi belts. What actually happened that kicked all this off was we accidentally had a train go to the wrong station, and so all this was working fine this morning, and then we accidentally told a train to go to the wrong station, and it filled everything with the wrong product. And so we've been tracing down the remnants of that all day long. Been really annoying.
It has been really annoying, yes. Okay. And then this one ends up being a merger because it's catching overflow. And
Which
it goes
is-
in there and in there. Beautiful.
Which is why I want automation in this game so badly. So badly. It'd be really cool if you could take this game, or take your outputs from a trade station, filter them all so that they're only outputting exactly what you need, then put an alarm on those filters so that if something wrong enters the system and gets filtered out, it creates an alarm back at a control station so that you know that there's a problem happening.
As long as you always set up the alarms and you always set them up perfectly. And
Yeah. But even if you don't set it up perfectly, it still tell you that there's something wrong.
how would I know there's something wrong if you don't set it up?
Okay, you didn't say don't set it up. You said don't set it up perfectly.
Okay. So it has to be set up correct enough to know that something's wrong.
Yeah, but that's the case with everything. You just gotta be careful.
You've just got to be careful. I do not understand how this one can count these coming in and more coming out.
Max Murphy says, "Hey Robert Garrett Doc, what's your opinion on Apple giving Google like $1 billion to make a custom version of Google Gemini
Smart
for
split.
Siri to run off of?" Not, I don't think it matters very much when Google is already paying Apple 20 times that for the right to make Safari use Google as their main browser. And BUTD TV Devin says, "How many of you are there? I've heard 3 distinct voices so far." And yes, there are 3 of us. There is Doc and his 2 sons, Robert, the editor, and me, the chat reader. I'm Garrett.
Pokemon Daytime.
And he says, "Oh, sick. What's up, gentlemen?"
Hello, hello. And yes, it did get to the point where we had to delete and rebuild a whole bunch. Doc's in that final rebuild stage.
Yeah, there we go. Where I'm finding smart splitters in places I did not expect smart splitters to be. It's basically the problem.
We have a kind of a specialty overflow system happening here that is a very weird system, but it's functioning, and it was hard enough brain work to get it to work the first time, and now we're having to rework it.
And what did I do wrong this time?
Forget Siri and Gemini. Everyone knows I'm the best AI.
Okay, I've got a... So nothing in this. Oh, stop it.
BUTV Devon says it's a way to combine outputs when math doesn't work out for a specific number of machines and you don't feel like underclocking. What are you referring to there?
Oh, I hope that's working.
Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, Doug, my lag.
And here we've got
fixed.
another situation where we've got a smart splitter down there, and it's pushing more up than it is. I just don't know why I put a smart splitter down here when it should be a merger. Okay, merger. Okay.
Okay, so
Yes, it should be a merger. Yes, because it's bringing it down for you. So, go ahead. I'll not interrupt this time.
BUTV Devon says the smart splitters, at least that's what I assume you're doing. I don't think that we're intentionally using smart splitters here.
No. I was not intentionally using a smart splitter, especially in that location. So I must have had a smart splitter on my hotbar or something, was using it from there. And this is a regular splitter on this one. Up here. And it connects that. And then connects to the last one here. All right. We don't have much coming through at this point. So these three machines back here are just plain starved. Unless we get another limestone line. Limestone line is going into here.
okay, we have one anomalous one here.
BUTD Devon asks, do you communicate with any other Satisfactory creators on the scene, or are you largely independent? Like, do you communicate with I'm Kibitz?
He has popped into my world occasionally just to say hi. But no, I would like to, but no, I haven't. Well, that's one good reason why it's not getting anything. Okay. Found a missing conveyor there, Robert, so I'm going to check all the other situations that are the same. And
Yep, we're still pretty small potatoes when it comes to streaming in general, especially when you get the kind of the more generalist, the Let's Game It Out. They're in another league at this point.
yep.
But we enjoy our little stream and continue to grow and have fun. Whitestone counts. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Bacon. we have been on our member server, Whitestone Industries, who has a neat YouTube channel. He comes and builds on our server quite a bit and has been featuring it in a Let's Play series of his. He's a bit smaller channel, but he does a whole lot of good variety stuff, and it's neat having him here with us. So yeah, he's just on YouTube. He doesn't stream, but Whitestone Industries.
It looks like the Twitch chat lost the posted chat at the top.
Yeah, it did again.
Yeah.
Well, Doc, how about you remind them what we're doing?
Well, I'm trying to get these things balanced. And what's happening is I've got a lot of these being overdone. And I remember now why I had smart splitters down there. Because I wanted overflow to come up to here and get sent down to those down there.
Okay, well, you've kind of had it do two different things. You've had it, sometimes you have these up here being splitters, being sent down to mergers down below to supplement this. Other times you've had these be mergers up top and splitters down below. And so it's like...
See, now they're consistent all the way across. And now I'm thinking that I need to do... What I'm missing is one more line of limestone to go handle these, actually two more lines to handle these two down here and this one over here that are totally starved for limestone. And part of what I had built before with the smart splitters down there is to take the excess coming here, because these now are totally full all the time. And and pushing that into these. But
do you want it to be a smart splitter to overflow? Because I can do a quick swap on them.
and then you'd have to change all of these up above to a merger rather than a splitter.
And we'd have to rebuild all the lifts too.
Is there a more elegant way that we can get the overflow from these? Like right now, we're not going to get overflow because now
No,
we've run dry.
all these are consuming this overflow. I think that's the correct solution.
Yeah.
Okay, doing it. Good thing is we can just replace the machines after just deleting the lifts.
Replace the what?
The sorters is what is the technical
the sorters. You said the machines.
Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna take a stretch, quick stretch, okay?
Oh, yeah, just replace the machines. Don't allow it.
Megan Meady asked, Robert, at some point, can you share the previous member server?
Oh, just the save game? Yeah. I think we can make that available to members. I don't see why not.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And BUTV Devon says, well, gentlemen, I should probably do some schoolwork. I'm in an online college and it's easy to get distracted. I'll see you later, Doc. Here's a sub for your thoughts.
It is so easy to get distracted.
So, okay, it will be on November 9th because that's when my Twitch Prime becomes available again. Well, we'll be glad to have you back.
Yep. Just plugging me back in here.
Well, Doc is a professor for an online university.
Yep.
So he will be happy to hear that you are no longer shirking your responsibilities. I enjoy, and I know it's more consternation. Every once in a while, actually, it's fairly common. Doc comes to me with a story of yet another student who has, the modern day dog ate my homework excuses. It's like, oh, do I show him leniency? My answer is usually no.
Can I share with you a dog ate my homework story? I was actually teaching an on-ground class this time. And the on-ground class, every assignment was submitted electronically. You did not turn in paper sign-ins. You basically, you turned in your assignments electronically. So I challenged her on the fact that the dog ate my homework for the situation. So she sent me pictures of her hard drive where the dog had gotten her external hard drive that her homework was stored on and had chewed it up. I didn't know whether to believe her even then, but okay.
Okay, so let this be a lesson. Cloud storage.
Yep. Whether you like it or not, OneDrive is your friend or Google Drive is your friend. Either one. Okay. Let's see now. Okay, this last one I would expect to be somewhat starved. This one is doing a little bit better. This one should be filling up. Now this one's filling up. I would expect this one to be starting to fill up. But it's not.
Oh, dang.
But that's okay. I'm just gonna put the stuff I have in my bags in there for now and just get it going. Okay, this one over here is a water issue. That's fine. And this one here is a water issue. Gosh, why are we still having trouble with water?
Always and forever.
And this one's a limestone issue. Interesting. So what's wrong with that? Oh, it's a limestone issue because the train station has gone dry.
Well,
I wish there was more of a buffer.
we have a train driving through here.
Yeah, and
That's just driving through a train station,
interesting.
not stopping.
And it's empty or full?
It's completely empty.
Oh,
I didn't catch it. I'm trying to catch up to it, so I can figure out what train it is, but huh? It's limestone 3, but so for some reason it is loop.
you should listen to flop radio after stream, but never listen to it during a stream.
So for some reason, this went through the liquid train station just to turn around to come back out here.
Interesting. I wonder why.
So something, for some reason, it didn't go pick up. And it's currently on the super long return route, because of course it has to be, to get back all the way out to the Rocky Desert. So does it think it can't access its train port without going all the way up to the Rocky Desert and back?
Huh. Yeah, because it's definitely on the wrong track. So what's on its timetable?
The correct ones, Station 7-8 and Rocky Desert 1.
Interesting.
Megalith says, Doc, you should listen to Flop Radio after the stream, but never ever listen to it during the stream.
Yeah, I read that one out loud.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did the doggo learn any alternate recipes from the hard drive? Doggo? Okay. All right. That is too weird unless it just figures it can't. But why would it jump? It only had 3 cars on it?
No, it had 7 cars on it.
7.
This is the train that I was working on this morning that delivered the water to the wrong spot.
Huh. And it's got 7 instead of 8?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it has 8 on it.
Okay.
And now it's picking up water. No, it's picking up limestone from.
Good. Oh, and it has, yeah, that one has to go on the. Okay, the ones picking up limestone that have 8 cars shouldn't be going on the long line.
Okay, Doc. The problem is that we removed access. We made it. Oh my gosh, we made it so that the main train line can't access these depots out in the Rocky Desert.
That's right.
So this train has to do that silly double thing. So back there, I'm gonna go have that one line attached to this one.
To the
bypass.
bypass line. Yeah.
Oh
so,
my gosh.
Oh gosh, I had totally didn't logic that one through.
Yeah. Okay, so GK asks, oh, okay. He said, did the doggo learn anything? He says, you were talking about the dog in my homework story with a hard drive. Well, did he learn any alternate recipes from it?
Okay. Oh. Okay, so basically you're going to come over here if you want to look at my screen for a sec. You're going to take this 8 train and just
hook it up there. Actually, if you could, since you're already there. Yeah. Just make sure you put the signaling in.
So over here somewhere it needs. It's doing just. It looks like it's doing just fine.
Okay. It has a signal. Okay.
Yeah, looks like it's okay
Looks great.
with the existing path signals that were there. Okay, so the 8 train, two 8 trains or 3 8 trains that are going to go to 7 8, I believe it is. Yeah, 7 8 are now going to take the bypass. Okay. That ought to stop these from drying out so fast. Because these are just, a lot of them are dry.
I'm gonna go help bring groceries in.
Ah.
Whoa! You see that, bro, Garrett? 1,153 items per minute coming through this train station.
Really?
I think that's the highest number I've seen yet.
Neat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it took me forever. I finally understand what GK Drums is saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Took me a little while to figure that out too.
So, how are you finally making concrete?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
You-
we're getting pretty close to that 10,000 mark that I targeted.
But it's just tweaks and stuff now, right?
Yeah, it's just tweaks, yeah. And trying not to make mistakes when you add a new train so that you can transport stuff better. You know? And realizing that anything that goes to Rocky Desert 1, 2, and 4 have to be on this outside line, which is the mistake we just made. Corrected. That it has to go on the sideline because those trains can't get to the station otherwise. And so we had that. What Robert discovered is we had a train that was because it came from here and went on the inside line. It had to go clear out to the end and come back and go through one of the other 2 big stations over here, just totally empty, and just bypass it and come through so it could get on this outside line, which was strange but true.
Mm-hmm.
And we got this train that's not unloading its entire load and taking some back with it. That's a water train. Well, this is a busy station.
A lot of small train stations.
Yeah, there's 2 singles, 2 triples, and my naming nomenclature was Dune Desert 3. It's the 3rd station, and it has 3 sections. So when I put an extra train on, I can tell that I can send it to any one of these 3 stations if it has 3 freight cars on it. So that's the name nomenclature. And then of course, then we've got this one out here that's got 5 stations on it. So it's named 6-5, and then there's 7-8, and then there's 8-17, and then 9-8. And the second digit just indicates how many freight cars are on it. So
For Me427 says, "Howdy docs, let's chat."
Hi. Have you? Good to have you. Oh, stretch time. And Dune Desert 3 had a train backed up right behind it. And that one already couldn't empty everything, so it's probably not going to be able to empty everything. I like to see good full ones. I mean, full ones means that I've got adequate amount of supply coming here.
Good.
And these are just gonna go ahead and go back. It's interesting. Some of the times the animation rolls these back and then puts the container down, and other times I see the animation where it just puts the freight container straight in, just right through it. So
Interesting. That shouldn't be happening.
nope, it shouldn't be. From what I understand, for a train station, there is a way to put a delay in the train station, but I don't see it. I thought I could drag and drop it, and move it, but it's, even though it looks like I can drag and drop it, it's not dragging, or it's not dropping. So all the water ones go to 817, for example. This train, Robert didn't give it a name. This one should be that should be limestone 14, I believe. Yep, that would be limestone 14. All right, so limestone 14 there. Now these up here alphabetize for some reason. These don't. I don't understand why the difference. Why did they decide that these were okay to alphabetize, but the stations weren't? So, little inconsistency there that should have been caught. And it's really too bad. Adding this one car there causes this whole thing to back up a bit.
Joel says, "Hi, Doc. What am I looking at?"
You're looking at my train station for my concrete manufacturing plant. So now he's moved out. Now this train can go.
Max Murphy asks, "How much longer? How much longer are you going for?" It is 12:33 for us, and we will be stopping at 1.
Yep. So the long trains go on the side rail here, and so it's not encumbered by all the trains that need to slow down to get into their particular train stations. Oh, that's what you meant by unload groceries.
Max Durman says, where do you think the best spot is on the map for an aluminum factory manufacturing facility is?
There are 3 locations for bauxite. You kind of need to decide whether you want to be close to those locations. My first aluminum plant was over by the, it was the far west of the map where the oil fields are. It was just inside the oil fields because there was a bauxite mine fairly close. The next one was right in the center of the map almost, where there was a couple bauxite mines close by there. So
Joel says, fairly new to the game, just 120 hours, and now I'm moving towards phase 4 completion.
wow.
And I take a lot of time because I have some sort of OCD for precision. I take forever in advancing.
Okay. Well, and doing it for your first time and being 120 hours in is all, you're actually doing pretty good.
Yeah. And take as much time as you want to advance. The game isn't solely about just constantly moving towards that next objective. They have the next objective to help you continue to move forward, but you can slow down and make the factory as precise, as pretty, or whatever as you want in between them. You're not on a time limit or anything.
I have a train station down here that I'd love to get rid of the rear rear train. We put a pusher on a train so that we wouldn't have to reconfigure the train station at the concrete plant. And I think we need to somehow reconfigure that so it's not so steep, so we don't have to have that pusher.
Yeah, Formy says 120 hours in near completion of P4 is pretty dang good.
Yeah, very good. It's quite incredible, actually.
And Maxterman 447 says, okay, sweet, I've got a rocket fuel power plant set up out there on the west coast. I guess I'll develop it out further for rubber, plastics, and aluminum. Joel says, my issue is that I play with a friend who doesn't care about aesthetics and functionality.
Okay.
I study my farms for them to always be at 100%, and he just spams things everywhere. Oh, I imagine that can be frustrating.
Yep. Okay, there's the train station that is in question. That's the steep climb there that we need to get rid of a little bit. So okay, let's see. Where is there a seam? There's a seam right there. Perfect. And I say perfect because that means I'll just run this out a little bit over here. Okay, let's start with that. Okay, that looks nice. And let's kind of bring it around here. Okay, that looks fairly nice. Okay, a little bit inky there.
Joel says, I'm not sure if you get asked these questions a lot, but how are you? How many hours have you gotten Satisfactory? What is your job outside of here? And you can answer them or don't. Love to you. Love you.
Okay. I am retired. I retired from Boeing. I can't dismantle a docking vehicle. So we'll see if I can see when it lets me dismantle this pusher. All right, fine. He got away from me. Yeah, it's a lot of trains moving.
So the next question is, the other part is, how many hours do you have in Satisfactory?
The next, I know I'm over 2,000 right now, but I'd have to go to Epic and, Steam to kind of total them up, which I could do pretty quick.
His two biggest, his original world before the 1.0 release, he had 400 hours in. And then he has 1,000 hours in the Gigafactory and another 300 hours in this world.
300.
And then he has a bunch of other worlds doing minor stuff that he's also spent hours in. So he's over about the 2,000.
And I'm still not as good as many of the people that I watch. I'm getting better, getting stronger at it. I'm
Joel.
looking to try to drop down onto a train that goes under me.
And Joel says, best of everything to you, Doc.
All right.
It's lovely to see old fellas dominating this kind of game. I enjoy your content a lot. It helps me a lot with understanding the mechanics, etc.
You bet. Uh-oh. Max says he's hearing an imposter. All right, I dropped onto a train, and it's a 3 freight train, but it gets me quicker home. Okay. And so if you are a console player and you come to join us, appreciate you sending us a little bit of your time. And know that all the tips that we give still apply to the console. You currently can't do any mods from what I understand. So we do have a tip or two, I think one or two videos on mods out there, so they wouldn't be relevant to you, unfortunately. But okay, I need to go to.
But yeah, about everything else is...
Yep, about everything else is good. Yeah.
There's a couple where we tell you specific keys to do things, and, you know, of course, that'll have to be remarked. We did hear somebody earlier today who said they just bought it on Xbox.
Yeah.
Did anybody else here buy it on console?
Oh, what are you crying about? I'm gonna put a cat out. And you wanna go outside? Oh, you don't. Yes. Or you do. Okay.
Yeah, doesn't actually want to go
Okay.
outside. They just want to complain about going outside.
Well, I'm sure that the cat has eaten more than enough, so go outside.
Yes, the cat. Okay, so we have one cat that was raised. One cat that's really not my cat. One cat that was raised as a feral cat, a farm cat. Constantly lived outside, wasn't allowed inside. Unfortunately, my cat is an indoor-outdoor cat, and she sits with me. You see her frequently getting up on me and walking across the camera. And she was raised with the food bowl always available, so she's skinny as can be, eats only when she is hungry. But this feral cat, they get trained to eat whenever food's available. So that's just how they end up growing up. Okay, so here is my train that I want to delete. So I'm probably going to have to wait till it docks and it goes out, and I'll turn off the auto driving and remove the last car. Robert, I went and modified the other train station so that it didn't have the steep climb, so that I can remove this last freight engine.
Cool.
Wait till it gets just a bit out of the station, and then I'll turn off the self-driving.
I'm just blown away at how these actually dry out.
Max Murphy says, it's dumb, but I think Australia does exist. Whatever that means. The ocean is largely unexplored. There could very well be a fallen empire we haven't found yet.
Oh yeah, Atlantis is down there somewhere.
I don't know. Do you think Australia and Atlantis might be the same place? Both mythical locations that aren't real?
Well, the legends say that it was just outside of where the Mediterranean Sea was.
Right. Yeah.
So
Well-
I don't know that it moved all the way to where Australia is.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of far-fetched.
So my current favorite theory on where Atlantis is the Eye of the Sahara. So the Sahara used to be completely flooded. It used to be a big old chain of islands. But either the water receded or the land rose in that area and it became the big desert that we know today.
Uh-huh.
And the Eye of the Sahara has multiple ring-like formations like Atlantis was rumored to have.
Okay.
And so that's my current favorite theory for where Atlantis is the Eye of the Sahara. Of course, it wouldn't be... Of course, they haven't actually found any artifacts there, and that would mean that Atlantis isn't submerged, but...
Okay.
I think it's a fun idea.
Yeah. The whole theory of Atlantis and so forth is very interesting, and the whole lore behind it is very interesting. So I love researching. You know, the Y files haven't appeared on my stream for a long time. I need to get back involved with him. He's wonderful conspiracy theorist.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoy listening to him try to be balanced as he talks about all these theories, and then at the end he says, well, this could be implausible because of that, because that, because that. But, you know, I love his snarky little goldfish. In case you haven't seen him.
He has a snarky goldfish.
Yep, he does have a snarky goldfish.
Yeah, well, Australia, or sorry, not Australia, Atlantis wouldn't be the first society wiped off the face of the map by some natural disaster. I mean, it could be another version of, gosh, the Roman city that was covered up by a volcano. I can't remember what that's called right now.
Pompeii?
Pompeii, yeah. The idea that it's just another Pompeii and it's now sunk far enough down into the earth that, or into the water, that we can't reasonably scan for it.
Yeah, you kind of wonder. But there's a lot of things we just don't know. I mean, off into the Mediterranean, there is a lot of artifacts that they're finding, you know, deep underwater of cities that seem to have just, you know, been swallowed up by water rising. So,
Well, the Mediterranean is not a very stable area geographically or geologically.
uh-huh.
Yeah, geologically. There's a lot of volcanic activity in the area. I mean, Pompeii, and major fault lines through the area. So the idea that a landmass might have crumbled and just fallen into the sea is fairly reasonable.
I think it's all ridiculous.
You think it's just all ridiculous. Okay, it looks like these trains aren't having any trouble getting up the hill. It might have been just the fact that we didn't start it off from, you know, from a distance to give it a good run up that hill. But making it with less slope anyway, still, it's probably a good thing. Interesting. Well, Robert, take me back to the office.
Oh, it's that time.
It is that time.
Oh my gosh.
The time is well spent. There is little remaining.
Well, you're back in the office then.
Alrighty, so let's look at the last. Earth is clearly a cube, of course. Of course. That's why it looks like a round ball when you're in space. Of course, because it's a cube.
Joel
Not-
says it isn't crazy at all. Earthquakes and volcanic activities are fairly common here in Italy. Common here, sadly. Speaking from the center of the Mediterranean area in southern Italy.
Okay. Yeah, earthquakes and volcanic activity is quite common there, from what I understand, and what I've seen over my lifetime with various earthquakes and various volcanoes that have erupted in that area. So that is really cool.
Garrett
So-
and I grew up in the Pacific Northwest over in Western Washington, Seattle. And yeah, earthquakes are pretty common there, and we have all sorts of mountains, and there's some volcanoes. And so, yeah.
How do you explain me being Australian? I don't know, other than the fact that your parents probably lived there and you were born there and you.
We were talking about Australia not existing.
Oh.
Hmm.
It's a fictional land.
I think you're being paid off.
So Oogler says, "Hey Doc, first time viewer here. Your shorts made me start playing this game again. Good. Benefit playing off, and since point 3 Off and
my.
on since 0.3. Boy, you have seen a lot of evolution in the game. That is really, really awesome. Yeah, I didn't start playing it until release, release 8, pre-release 8. So I'd been playing consistently, I'd been playing since February 1st to the 1.0 release in September. So that was my pre-release, what do they call that?
Early access.
Early access. Yeah, that was my early access period, is from February to the September, and then picked it up then. So it was good. Now, want to remind you, Ping Players is our sponsor, and they've sponsored and helped us out with a lot, and of course we're helping them out a lot too. So it seems to be working out to be a fairly good working relationship, and we're excited about it. And we're gonna have a big event starting in December 1st. Hope everybody comes. It's not just a members one. It's going to be an everybody can play situation. Not situation. Everyone can play event. And we're hoping once we get it planned and details good enough to have Ping Players put up some prize money. And at the same time, we've also got, if you do own a console but you already play PC game and you'd like to play console occasionally, we do have some console codes to give out to get free consoles. So we'll be giving those out during that December 1st event as
To get
well.
free copies of the game on console.
Free copies of the game on console. Thank you for helping me word that. I was struggling with that, you could tell.
All good.
And good. First time chat with Sergeant Fish. Do you know if there's a list of starting items when skipping onboard somewhere? I can't find it on Wiki.
I don't think I've seen that list anywhere either.
No. That would be an undocumented tip.
There you go.
Those starting items should start in your inventory.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
should be in your inventory. So if you start out and then you look at your inventory after skipping onboarding, you should have them in your inventory. I know it's like a few mini miners and plates and rods, so that you can, build things at that point. But you're right. I've never seen a list either. Would be good to put that out on a wiki. We're also going to be coming up with some digital content that we can provide for everybody too. So that will be good as well. So, okay. Ugler says, I have an old save and my coal plant wasn't working because it was before water was needed.
Oh
Yeah.
no. That's
Yeah.
funny.
Yep, that is a thing. Before they had water pumps and piping and stuff like that. Yes, exactly. I've only heard of that time because I didn't experience it. Release 8 already had those things. And Release 8, Release 1.0 was really quite an upgrade. Quite an upgrade. And we're looking forward to 1.2. The teaser really didn't give us much.
Yeah.
Except that the teaser allowed us to see that looks like they're going to have trucks transport liquids like they have trains that can transport liquids. So we'll see how that goes and see what more they do. But I'm looking for another teaser trailer to give us some actual more stuff, more things to look forward to. So we'll see when that comes, and we'll put out some things that we observe as well, like we did with the 1.2 trailer. I'm stoked to see what comes out in 1.2. I've been avoiding building anything with fluids until we know more. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's
I
cool.
don't blame you there.
Gosh, one of the biggest challenges that I've had in this particular build is getting the fluids up to that second floor. You can see a lot of pipes going up to the second floor over here, and but getting it up there and then getting it to be consistent. I've got some foundries that have, full on fluids and backed up and waiting for more. And right next to it, I'll have a foundry that is lacking in fluids. I don't know why, but their fluid mechanics is just weird. It doesn't just follow gravity and fill the whole pipe. It seems to just be willy-nilly as far as how it's applied. So it's frustrating. So yes, I'm hoping very much that they fix a lot of the fluid mechanics in the game. So I really would appreciate a lot more consistency there, that's for sure. All right. Well, hey, we will be back online on Monday. If you're a member in YouTube or a subscriber in Twitch, you can join us for tomorrow's recording session. That'll be 1 o'clock to 5 o'clock Central Time, or until we get all the things recorded. And then sometimes I've left a stream. We stream those on our Discord channel. So if you're a member or just a community member, you can come join the Discord as well. There's plenty of free stuff on the Discord there, free help. We have a lot for you to explore on the Discord channels there. So I know that the bot is usually putting the link to that in Twitch, but Robert, if you want to post in both Twitch and YouTube,
Absolutely.
that link, and then we need to find somebody to raid for our Twitch users, the 27 that have hung around this whole time. So there's our Discord channel in both in both YouTube and Twitch. Come join us there. A lot of good, helpful people there. The community there is about 3,000 strong, so it's a good number of our subscribers and in YouTube and just watchers in Twitch have come and joined us there as well. So come join us there and see what is going on there.
So we got somebody by the name of Red Reaper TTV over on Twitch.
Okay.
And, so we'll send him there.
All right, Red Reaper TTV.
Yeah.
Well,
Another person I haven't heard of before, but they got a couple people watching.
Okay.
Looks like they're playing some early game.
Early game stuff, that always helps. So 26 viewers are ready to go there now.
Yep. We good to go?
Yep, we're good to go.
Okay.
It's there we went.
Post the
All
link
right.
here for Twitch.
And everybody, thanks for coming, and we'll look forward to seeing you again on Monday.
Bye.